Hello and welcome back to Baldur's Gate 3. This is my first time playing through Baldur's Gate. Well, any Baldur's Gate game, but also Baldur's Gate 3. We just did a long rest, so we have 2 short rests available. And we are in the middle of so many quests. Act 3 is just really piles it on, I swear. I am playing as a druid. I am a level 11 half wood elf druid. And I have a feat that allows me to also be playing music. I'm not really a bard. I don't have any bardic abilities other than I can play music. I guess I don't need to have my instrument on my back all the time. That's probably in the character sheet. Instrument and weapon show both. Instrument and weapon show weapon only. Show instrument only, show both. Okay, I'll just do the weapon. That's fine. Alright. And I have so much stuff I'm carrying around. I really should distribute this through my party. So while I'm sitting here, let me look through everyone's inventories and see what we've got. And let's sort it by type. It's already sorted by type. Okay. Let me check in here. Make sure I'm streaming. I'm playing on a PS5. I'm live streaming to YouTube. Oh, there's my audio. Okay, and I can see the chat room. The chat room's been pretty quiet, but you know, yesterday was Halloween, so probably a lot of people were busy doing other things. My kids are grown. I didn't have any Halloween parties to go to. So I was here playing Baldur's Gate 3. I did hand out a little bit of candy, but we don't get a lot of trick-or-treaters where we live. So that wasn't too terribly exciting last night, but I still love Halloween. It's my favorite holiday of the year. This year I just didn't do much. Alright, let's look through. Iron Bowl. Okay. This was given to me by Scratch. Thank you, Scratch. I'll send it to camp. And let's look at things like yellow dye. I don't need that. We'll send it to camp. A web grenade. Okay. I've got some void bulbs, some spike bulbs, some smoke powder bombs. This quantisonic detector that tells us when the Githyanki are near. This memory shard. I'm not sure what this is all about. I've had it for a while now. We've got some holy water, and I think I've already distributed holy water to everyone in the party. Yeah, it looks like Halson's got 3 of them. Now, Shadowheart can do a whole lot against the undead, but I gave her some holy water anyway, and that makes sense. I'm going to split this. And give her one of these. Come on. Cooperate with me here. Man, being able to point and click on these would be so much easier. Or click and drag. The controls can be kind of awkward. I have not played this on PC. Well, take that back. I played it on PC. My very first session, my Try It Tuesday, was on PC because I was game sharing with my daughter. She's played this, my youngest daughter. Some of you know her as Baby Jules. She's been after me to play this for a long time, and so I tried it on PC, game sharing with her on Steam, before I bought it. And I figured if I liked it, then I would transfer my save. That's a possible thing. I don't think there's a crossplay. If you're doing multiplayer, there's no crossplay between platforms, but you can transfer saves. So I took my save from PC, sent it to PS5, bought the game on PS5, and that's what I'm playing it on. When I was on PC, though, I was not using the keyboard. I just can't use keyboard to play games. I just can't. I do have a controller, an Xbox controller that I use for PC, and that's what I was using. But yeah, I'm just saying, I can imagine that pointing and clicking and dragging and all of that. I've watched people on YouTube videos for Baldur's Gate. It seems so much easier to navigate the controls. Okay, so what am I looking at? Oh, holy water, right. Shadowheart's got some holy water. I didn't think I would give Astarion any holy water in case it splashed back on him. But it looks like he's picked some up along the way. we'll have him pass it along to Gale, I guess. Alright, so Astarion's got 2 of those. Gale, do you have any holy water? Oh, Gale's got 3 holy waters. He didn't need... to have 1 more. Let's pass it along to Karlach. Karlach, how are you on holy water? Oh, she's got 3 as well. She can pass it along to Will. How about that? And Lae'zel is not with us because Lae'zel got kidnapped by Orin, and I haven't picked her back up yet. Alright, so Will's got 3 holy waters. What's Jaheira got? Does Jaheira have any holy water? It doesn't look like it. So let's split this off. Send 1 to Jaheira. There we go. And I'll send her 1 more from my inventory. Now, everyone in my party will have 2 holy waters. And I'll hang on to these 5 to distribute. Hey, Gentugo, how you doing? Herman, I see you in the chat room too. How was your Halloween? Was it a non-event? Mine was pretty much a non-event. We had a few trick-or-treaters and that was it. I have piles of Halloween goodies, but nobody to give them to. And I can't eat them. I've been eating way too much candy and my blood sugar is going up way too high. So I gotta stop. Oh, Herman's not here to stay long. I understand, Herman. How have you been? Send me a message on Discord. Let me know what's going on in your life. What have you been playing? What have you been watching? What have you been doing? Just watch scary movies. Oh, that's a good way to spend Halloween, though. Yeah, we spent the week watching Bodkin. Bodkin is a show that's on Netflix. I think it was made for Netflix, but it was made by a production company that's owned by Barack and Michelle Obama. I had no idea they owned a TV production company, but apparently they do. And it was set in Ireland, and it was taking place at Halloween. So it wasn't like specifically a Halloween thing, but there was a lot of Halloween environment, right? And it was kind of creepy, kind of spooky. It was like a murder mystery thing, but it was about some people that were doing a podcast, and they go to Ireland to try to investigate some missing people or something, and it just turns into this whole thing. It was really good. I liked it. I don't usually watch scary movies. I don't like horror movies. And this wasn't really like super, it wasn't a horror show or a super scary show, but it was creepy. It was, you know, it had its moments, but it wasn't horror. So yeah, I don't watch horror movies, but I do like kind of like creepy, thematic, Halloween themed things. So, you know. Oh, cool. Herman had some Halloween missions on GTA 5. Don't do Halloween much in the Netherlands. It's growing, though. Yeah, it's been a big thing here in the U.S. for a while. Yeah, I'd never heard anything about Obama and Netflix. I didn't know they had a production company making TV shows or something. Movies, podcasts. I don't know what they're doing exactly, but they were behind this show. I mean, I don't know how much they were directly involved, you know what I mean? When credits say somebody's a producer, that doesn't necessarily mean they did much on the show. It just means that they helped the show get made. You know what I mean? Like, somebody else writes the script and somebody else casts the actors and somebody else directs it. You know, they weren't directors or anything. But yeah, I didn't know that was what they were doing. I mean, sure, why not? I guess. You know, past presidents got to have things to do. Jimmy Carter got into building houses, the Habitat for Humanity thing, and I don't know what the heck Clinton's doing. They got whatever their organization is they had for a while, or speaking engagements or whatever. W. Bush went to his ranch. You know, they all got to have things to do with the rest of their lives. Oh, Jinchika was also doing GTA 5 for the Halloween stuff. Nice. Yeah, Herman says Halloween is actually Irish. Yeah, I knew that. That's where it started. And then Irish immigrants brought traditions over during the potato famine, and then the Victorians ran with it because the Victorians loved all kinds of crazy stuff. They were pretty wild, those Victorians. But yeah, it really took off here, just like Christmas stuff, like the whole Santa Claus, Christmassy, whatever, you know, started with, well, I mean, I know it started thousands of years ago, but I mean, you know, the modern traditions started taking off in the Victorian era and got popular here in the US. But yes, I love Halloween. And the Irish show was really cool with that. Bodkin, like I said, is what it was called. Let's see here. All right, let's finish up sorting through all of this stuff. I've got so many things here that have orange borders, and so I keep hanging on to them, but that doesn't necessarily mean I need them. You know what I mean? Okay, so what about Hearthlight Bombs? Great. What is this? Haste Spore Grenade. Explodes in a cloud of invigorating energy that hastens creatures within. Lasts for 3 turns. And doesn't seem to leave them with any groggy problems. Like when we use a speed potion, then after 10 turns or whatever, we're too groggy to do anything for a while. Alright, I gotta remember I have that. I always say that. I've got all these goodies that I have to say, oh, I gotta remember I have that, and then I forget to use it. All this stuff that I could huck at people. Alright, but one thing we're going to do right now, since I'm sitting here thinking about it, we're going to take off the shield. Okay. And we're going to take off this outfit. That's my camp clothes. And we're going to remove my regular clothes. Alright, so yesterday we went to a clothing store. We saved this guy's life. And now he's giving us big discounts. And he had a bunch of interesting things like all these pairs of underwear. And I had my dudes try them on. I had Astarion and Halston try them on. But you know what? I didn't try them on. I've been wearing this one that we found in a basement. It's supposed to be an Incubus outfit. Incubus underwear. Don't know why it was in that particular basement. We didn't find an Incubus there. But let's try on some other underwear and see what it looks like. Oh, that's what that looks like. It looked really silly on the guys. But that's what it looks like on the ladies. Okay. Nice. Alright. And that's what that... Okay. This looked kind of silly on the guys too, but it's kind of cute on ladies. I could see why people would like it. Let's try out the clown pants. Yeah, I don't like that at all. Not for me. Put that on. What is this? Oh, I still... Ooh. Send Halston's underwear to me. I have Halston wearing this now. A different set of underwear, so... Teehee. Alright, let's put my camp clothes back on. Actually, let's try on this outfit. How does this look on me? I don't like that. I tried it on Shadowheart yesterday, but I didn't like it. Just looks weird. I think. I don't like it one bit. That's what I like. Okay. There we go. Alright, back to normal. Alright, let's put these back in wares, because I don't want them. Yeah, so there's tons of clothing options and interesting outfits and interesting underwear and interesting armor and all the stuff that we keep finding in Act 3. I really wish it had been in earlier acts, so I could have been fiddling around with it, enjoying it, playing with it, having it ages ago, hours ago, days ago. It kind of sucks that it's all just this, along with so many quest lines and so many side quests and so many storylines and so much stuff is just piled in Act 3, and I really wish it wasn't. I wish they had had some kind of clothing merchants or armor merchants or something earlier on, that we could have been enjoying some of this stuff. And they didn't have to make multiple assets. I mean, they could have made this exact same outfit, just had it be not as powerful. You know? You know how most video games are, like as you level up and as you go through the game, you find more and more of the same objects, but they're more powerful. You know, instead of doing 3 damage, they do 5, or they do 10, or they do 20. You know, this game doesn't seem to do that. And it kind of sucks, because I've spent most of the game wearing clothing I didn't like, having clothing on my followers that I didn't like, using weapons that I didn't really like that much, but, you know, that's all I could use. I don't know. Just seems strange. Okay, anyway, A Mummy's Memories. Right, we read this already. I think this is the story of Mystic Carrion, but I don't think we need to have it in our inventory. We'll send it to camp. Oh, right, we got some new boots. We got Space Shunt boots that allow us to cast Dimension Door. Well, I am wearing Disintegrating Nightwalkers, which I really, really like having, and it gives me Misty Step, so that's just as good. But
I am here.
I know I've got some other companions that can't necessarily do Misty Step. Can he do Misty Step? He can. He's got a Misty Step that takes a level 2 spot. Okay. Can she do Misty Step? Because Misty Step or teleportation of some kind is very handy. Ah, she can do Dimension Door as a level 4 spell. Okay, that's good. What about him? I don't think I want to take off the boots he's already wearing. He's got immune to being enwebbed, and his movement speed is not affected by web surfaces. But can he Misty Step? No, he cannot. And maybe that would be good for him then. He can do a lot of things, but Misty Step is not one of them. So giving him the ability to do that, yeah, that's going to have to happen. All right, my dear. Oh, ooh. Okay. I'm not sure. I don't like those colors, but I'm not sure what color to dye them. Go look at the dyes that we have. Astarion. Run through the blood. Leave bloody footprints. Yay! I guess all this blood's never been cleaned up, even though we've had a few long rests. This is where we keep all the dye. I don't think jet and pink rose are gonna do it. Peach and apricot, no. Orange, no. Feywild green, no. Sea green, no. Oh, there's only one bottle of red. Black and jade green. Astarion just doesn't strike me as a green kind of guy. But black, maybe. Black and furnace red, maybe. Black and azure, maybe. He's not baby blue and gold. I don't like the drake. I don't like green for him. No green, no green. Mellow fruit. No, Astarion is not mellow fruit either. Deep lilac, maybe. Gorgeous maroon, maybe. Lavender, no, maybe. I don't know. Bloody plum, maybe. Indigo is what I used to dye Gale's robes and clothes. It's a very lovely, it says indigo, but it's a lovely purple color. Alright, so we'll try that. Hey, Von Colored, how you doing? I see you in the chat room. The guys were chatting about GTA 5, so I looked away for a minute and I wasn't looking at the chat room. Okay, I think I'm caught up. How you doing, Van Collert? Did you celebrate Halloween? What's going on in your neck of the woods? Your part of the world, wherever you are. Okay. We're gonna do a little clothing dye again. But that means we're gonna do a little save. And let's see what this looks like. Okay. Now, he's got new boots, and I want the boots to match the armor. I like the color of the armor, but I'm not sure. Maybe there's another color that looks even better. Let's look at black and azure dye. That's nice. I don't dislike it. Alright, let's look at black and furnace red. No, don't like that. Now, hang on. We're going to reload anyway. Black and jade green. Alright, so far we like the black and azure. Let's try black and jade green. Not bad. Let's try bloody plum. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, I think I like that. I think I like it more than the other, the black and azure. Fun color, it's fine. A little tired. Hope you're fine too. From Germany. If your kids stop by on Halloween, it gets more over the years here. We seem to get fewer and fewer, but we don't really have a lot of kids in our neighborhood, and we're in kind of a quiet, hidden area. Our neighborhood is so hidden that even people who are like across the street from us don't realize we're there. And the post office forgets to deliver our mail, and the trash forgets to pick up our trash. Like, we're constantly being forgotten. So I'm not surprised that then trick-or-treaters don't find us. You know, like there's nobody in our immediate neighborhood that has small kids. I think everyone in our neighborhood, their kids are all grown if they have kids at all. So, yeah. I mean, the fact that we even get a few trick-or-treaters is probably something because everyone seems to forget we're here. Alright, that's Bloody Plum. I like it. This is new, Boreal Blue, and I haven't looked at it yet. Let's see what it looks like. That's nice. I don't know if I like it for him, though. Okay. Deep Lilac. Alright, so far we're liking Bloody Plum, of course. Deep Lilac. Let's look at that. Oh my. See, I don't understand why Deep Lilac is mostly orange. I mean, call it Pumpkin Orange. Why are you calling it Deep Lilac? There's not much Deep Lilac there. Dang it. Gorgeous Maroon. Oh, that is gorgeous. That's nice. Lavender. Yeah, I doubt... I've only got one of these, so I wouldn't be able to do his whole outfit anyway, but let's look at it. Oh, that's... Oh, fuck me. I actually like that. I like that a lot on him. Oh, I love that. That's lovely. Oh, it's so pretty. Okay, what else have we got? Peach and apricot. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be a thing. Or yellow. Okay. So I'm thinking Bloody Plum is best for him, or let's look at Bloody Plum one more time. Yeah, Bloody Plum is nice. Bloody Plum. I don't know, there's just something about that. I think the coloring looks really good with him. Alright. Let's reload. At least it's quiet. Fun color, it says. Yeah, it is. It is very quiet here. I mean, except for the fact that we're also right along kind of a busy road with sirens. There's a fire station right down the street, so sirens going by constantly. Going by my bedroom window. Woo, 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 going by all the time. But yeah, it's pretty quiet here, so can't complain about that. We used to have a couple of kids next door, but I think the family got divorced, the parents got divorced, and now we hardly ever see the kids. They're there once in a while, but not very often. Yeah, airing my neighbor's dirty laundries. I'm not naming names. I don't know them personally. I just know that their kids used to be there a lot, and the wife, and now they're not. It's just the dad. Okay, so let's do, nope. See, now it's all moved around. Where's the black and azure dye? Let's do this one. Alright, where's his gloves? These are the new boots. There we go. Oh yeah! Oh, I like that. Oh. Okay, let's see what it looks like when we do the cape too. Let's look at that for a minute. The cape looks different here than it did. Hmm. He's actually got two capes. He's got the Shade Slayer cloak. While hiding, the number you need to roll a critical while attacking is reduced by 1. Or armor class +1, saving throw +1. Yeah, I usually keep him in that. Yeah, no. See, I don't like that being blue. I like it being black like it was before, so let's load. I'm glad I saved. You found color. It lives in a quiet village. Every day, like the one before. Little town full of little people. Sorry, I'm... It just reminded me of that song from Beauty and the Beast. Everything reminds me of song lyrics, though. It's just that how my weird mind works. I've been playing all of these quiz videos on YouTube lately with my husband, and sometimes with my daughter. I didn't realize they existed on YouTube, but I recently found them, and so now I'm like constantly watching all of these quiz videos. Like, you know, can you name this song in 5 seconds? You know, there's some that are like, can you name this movie from the movie Still? Like one still shot from the movie. Can you figure out what movie it is? You know, stuff like that. I'm okay with the movie ones. There's a lot of movies I haven't seen, but I'm really good with the music ones, or like the finish the lyrics. There's some you can find on YouTube that are like, they'll give you the first few lyrics and then you got to finish the rest of the verse. Yeah, I'm really good at those. Okay, so let's put all the dice back. We'll just leave him like that. I think he looks great like that. Yeah. Woo. I like that. Looking good.
All's well that ends as bad as it could have.
Alright, so I've been working on a little bit of inventory management. What have we got here? Right, the spider step boots. Let's send those to camp. Alright, let's see what else I have a lot of what I'm carrying around. Okay, so I found this dagger, or this, I guess it's a dagger? Yeah, it's a dagger. Dolor Amaris, 5 to 8 damage. When you land a critical hit with a weapon or unarmed attack, it deals an additional 7 damage. Weapon enchantment +2. Once wielded by a murderer, the weapon's handle retains an eerie, clammy warmth, as if Dolor's pre-slaughter sweat somehow crept into the leather and lingers there. Oh, right, because the guy who was the serial killer was named Dolor. Oh, I don't want to use his dagger. Nasty. I'll send that to camp. And then we got a dagger +2. 5 to 8 damage. Okay, well, I've got lots of other daggers I've been carrying around. Let's take a look here. I've got this Stillmaker. This counts as a dagger. It's also 5 to 8 damage and has the Hold Person enchantment. So I don't need to keep that one. And I've got a few other daggers. I've got this Needle of the Outlaw Rogue, which I've been hanging on to because I thought it was cool. It's only worth 1 gold. A dagger that thrums with desire, a longing for vengeance. I don't even know what that means, but it sounds cool, you know? Let's get rid of that. Okay, so I've got a +2 dagger. Halton has no dagger. Shadowheart has no dagger. Astarion's got a bunch of daggers. Oh, he's got a dagger +1. Alright, well, let's add that to wares and send him. Actually, let's remove this from wares. Let's send it to someone else. Okay, so Gale has a +1 dagger. Karlach's got a ton of stuff because she throws things. Will's got a dagger and a scimitar. Jaheira's got a +1 dagger. Astarion's got to have a few extra daggers because he throws them at traps and he's a rogue. They've got to have all those throwing knives, right? Alright. Let's sort by equipment. That's what I wear when I'm trying to do a performance in public. Put my shield back on. Keepsake ring. Dominate beast. It seems appropriate for me, but can we sort by rings? No. Shapeshifters, boom. Right. Strange tendril amulet. What's Halson wearing? cannot be blinded. Okay. Ring of mind shielding cannot be charmed. That's excellent. He's got Darkfire short bow, right? And what's this? Spell thief. What's Jaheira got for her bow? All right, she's got dead shot. Okay. Oh, right, I gave him my wound closure amulet, so he won't die. Whenever you're healed, you restore the maximum number of hit points. Yeah, I had that for a while, but I gave it to him because I switched to this Corbid token. Frost Prince. Shadowheart's wearing the ice knife. Oh, okay. Oh no, she's wearing Spell Crux. Spell slot restoration. It seems like that's something that Will or Gale should have, but what's Gale wearing? I think Gale's already wearing something. This gives him bonus magic missiles. Yeah. But maybe we should send this. No, alright, we'll let her keep it. What's this? Ice knife. Oh, right. So many rings that add so many bonus spells and things, you know? So what's Karlach wearing? Oh, she's got the Misty Step amulet. Alright, that's fine. Lightning Blast. For Will. Alright. What's she wearing? Alright, let's give her... Where did the tendril necklace go? Let's send that to Jaheira. The True Life of Lord Gortash. I don't need to keep that. Kill order. I don't think I need to keep that either. Alright. Ugh. So much inventory management in this game. Alright, let's delete some saves. Alright, I've been streaming for 45 minutes and I haven't done anything but inventory management, dyeing some clothes, chatting with the chat room. Alright, let's get on with getting on. What are we going to do today? I want to go talk to Mystra. I want to go deal with Thrumbo and Mystic Carrion and all of that, but I feel like it's important for us to go talk to Mystra. I think that would be something really high on our priority list, and I'd want to do that for Gale. So let me go add Gale to the party. And tell him we're going to go talk to Mystra.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Oh, nothing would give me greater pleasure. Back in the thick of things at last. Oh, how exciting.
Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, Gale.
How can I help?
I'd like you to meet me at Mistress Shrine. We should hear what she has to say.
Of course.
Let's follow him. Since I'm not sure where to go. Oh. Where's he going? Does he know where he's going?
Never eaten at the elf sod again. What if there were bits?
He doesn't seem to know where he's going. Oh, he vanished.
Hello. Nice day.
Okay, so where are we supposed to go? Oh, it's just up here around the corner. Have we been in here before? Is this the way in? It looks like it. Stormshore Tabernacle. We've been past here, though. There's the Basilisk Gate. And we've been all around here. I guess we never went into the Stormshore Tabernacle?
Stormshore Tabernacle.
Okay. Hello, Gale. Where are you? In progress essay. Thus, I wonder whether the following thesis might hold water, that as city life becomes more precarious, as the marching armies menace the borders, the people will not will turn not to the gods who allowed this to happen, but to the dark entities who might have the power to stop it. I speak of the dead three, Bane, Baal, and Merkel, for when death threatens your door, who better than the god of living death to protect you? Is it not better to murder than be murdered? And through domination in its purest form, is not the dominator protected? I predict then that the coming days will see a wave of conversions such as we have never seen before. Okay, I'm not going to pick it up because every time I try to pick things up in this game here in Act 3, everybody seems to get mad at me. Statue of Helm.
You see an altar dedicated to Helm the Vigilant.
I've heard people refer to Helm before. Read the inscription on the
Helm
altar.
the Watcher is a guardian god dedicated to the preservation of order. Many turn to him in troubled times. Your knowledge of religion tells you nothing more about the worship of Helm.
Okay, make an offering. Oh dang, I can leave objects? That's interesting. Charter of Tabernacle Donations. We wish not to hide the generosity of the gate's gathered faithful. All donations are used in the upkeep of the tabernacle and payment of its staff. This worshipful season, Helm received 50,000 gold pieces, 9 cattle flock, a selection of precious gemstones, 16 severed eyes. Please note, offerings of Viscera are highly discouraged on tabernacle premises. Selune, 47 gold pieces, a shipment of magic lamps, 3 parlor mirrors, alabaster, wrought iron, and silver, more candles than we've been able to count. Thanks to her flock's generous donations to the tabernacle's coffers, we are proud to announce a newly commissioned statue of the bountiful Tamora. May her luck be with you. I think that's supposed to be may her luck be with you. Okay. Is this... Who is this? Statue of the Gods.
This altar isn't dedicated to a single god, but instead acts as a conduit to many. Your god is one of many, and in this place you sense a spark of its mighty divine flame.
So who is my god? Sylvanas? Is that the druid god for everybody? Read what is inscribed on the altar.
It reads, "Show your devotion with an offering in your god's name. Blessings may follow."
Pay homage and honor to the gods of light and justice. Seek the wisdom and judgment of the gods of balance and ambiguity. Seek power and self-justification from the gods of greed and darkness. Leave. Okay. Oh. Can I talk to Vicar or Humbletoes?
Greetings, child of faith. Be welcome to the Stormshore Tabernacle. You have come far, I perceive. How may I serve you this day?
Who are you? What can I do here? Are holy items available here for purchase? Who are you?
I am Vicar Humbletoes, guardian of the Stormshore Tabernacle. I keep the peace in this sacred place and guide those in need.
Okay. What can I do here?
Here, clerics may commune with their gods, and even hear their responses, if they are so favored. I am also granted the power to provide holy resurrection through sales of revivification scrolls.
Okay, Herman. Herman says enough spoilers. Back to the background with you. Alright, well, thanks for stopping in. Are holy items available here for purchase?
Of course, my child. Within limits. Behold my wares.
News of your good deeds has travelled fast.
Ooh.
The merchant is all too happy to extend a certain generosity towards you, where the price of goods is concerned.
Oh wow, news of my good deeds. I guess the newspaper finally went out with my positive article in it. Alright, so we have Elixir of Heroism. Oh, let's sell my... Oh, the character has insufficient gold. Okay. Well then I guess we'll barter. What else has he got here? Yeah, he's got holy water. He's got reviving hands. When you heal a creature, it gains the effect of Blade Ward. When you revive a creature, it gains the effect of Death Ward. Strength saving throws +1. Revivify. That's pretty powerful. Oh my gosh. Revive a companion, they return to life with 1 hit point. So you're basically bringing people back from the dead with these gloves. That sounds like something Shadowheart should have. Mantle of the Holy Warrior. Crusader's Mantle. Level 3 evocation spell. Radiate a holy power that emboldens nearby allies. Their weapon attacks deal an additional 1 to 4 radiant damage. That definitely sounds like something Shadowheart should have, and I don't think she has a fancy cape yet. The Sacred Star. On hit, inflict 1 turn of radiating orb upon the target. Undead creatures struck by this weapon are possibly turned. Weapon enchantment +2. Yeah, we'll have to bring Shadowheart back here and have her take a look at all this stuff. It says in the box that this costs 630 gold, but then up at the top it says 1,355 gold, and that's with a discount. So I gotta start selling my stuff and get some more gold. I think I've got piles of garbage back at the hotel in my traveler's chest that I need to clear out. All right, well, we'll come back here. Let me make a note to myself so I don't forget. Okay. Thank you, my dude. Let's see what else is going on in here. Oh, Statue of Mystra. That's probably where we're going to find Gale. Dedications to the Pantheon. A scroll of basic prayers to major deities of the realms. Bahamut, leave me blind to all but the true light of justice, O valiant one. Corellin, I bid my soul glide across the moon and stars with you, elf father. Ilistriae, run thy sword across my chains, silver lady, that I may join your dance. Garl, glitter gold, grant me but a fraction of thy wit, sire, it is all one could need. Grumsh, guide blade to gut, neck, and still beating heart. Hear me. Helm, keep my path in your unfettered gaze, Lord. I shall not err if you are watching. Ilmater, until I can bear a fraction of your burden, sufferer, I shall. Kelemvor, look not upon our sins, master of scales, but measure the worth of your most grateful dead. Ladagor, we walk amongst the filth and dreck. Let the harsh command of your eternal task drive our footfall. Lathander, I shall let all who dwell in dark feel your holy power. Morning Lord, hear my prayer. Lolth, I spin thy web of chaos, mother. I spin it in your name. Let not the threads unravel. Milky, guide my path as only you know how in whispering leaves and slowing grassland. Moradin, hold my hammering hand firm, my crafting mind steadfast, and the tools I form perfect in your image. Mystra, I speak into your weave, my supplication and faith, and hope the magics I hold are pleasing to your eye. Ogma, whatever I may say you know already, thus I will speak our knowledge to those without it. Selune, let your moon be my light, and I shall let my sword be your shining symbol. Shar, mother of night, darken my step as I walk among the light. Hear my prayer. Talos, hold me in your tempest, Stormbringer. Keep my strength to hand. Tempest, mighty foe hammer, lend me your strength as I wage your righteous war. Tiamat, many mouths speak your hunger into this world, mistress. Let me be the loudest. Tamora, but a glancing touch of your grace would befit me well, Lady Luck. Tyr, let me be your eyes, blind one, and cast your justice upon the world. Blacketh, blah, 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 blah. I can't read all of that. It's in Githyanki. Yandala, fill my cup with plenty, mother. May it never run dry. Well, I don't see Sylvanas on here. Sylvanas is the one that Halson's always talking about. I assume that was my god too, since I'm a druid. Okay. Statue of Selune.
You see an altar dedicated to Selune.
Read what is inscribed on the altar.
An inscription reads, "Let all who worship the changing tides of life and knowledge feel the blessings of Selune. Trust in the purity of my light. See the constancy in its inconstancy, and you will be guided aright. Goddess of the moon and stars, her words and light have long helped wanderers to find their way. Perhaps it could help you, too."
Okay. I don't know what I have to offer Selune, but we'll come back and do this later. Oh, there's a hatch to a basement. Everything's got a basement around here. Can I read this? Is this a scroll I can read? Oh, blessings for the refugees. May all who come to the city gates be well, be safe. Let them find safe harbor within the city walls. Let their loved ones stay at their sides. Let the children stay in their mother's and father's arms. Aww, I like that. Okay. Well, I think we're here to meet with Mystra, so let's interact with the Mystra statue. But I'm going to save first.
You see an altar dedicated to Mystra.
She's quite a luscious goddess there. Read the words
Mystra,
inscribed.
mother of all magic, is the patron of wizards, and often called upon by other spellcasters as well. She's said to be a jealous goddess.
Yeah,
Even
so
though
that's...
you do not follow her, you feel her power resonating from the statue. She is the one true spell at the heart of all spells. The weave could not be in better hands.
Really? Yeah, it said she was a jealous goddess, and I was like, yeah, that's why I didn't want to romance Gale. Okay, so where's Gale?
Divine protectors of Baldur's Gate, hear this humble
Yeah, I'm looking online here.
shield our people from the depredations of the absolute heretics. Bless
So
them
Gale's
with the
gone
strength
missing,
to endure
right?
and the courage to resist. So may it be.
Oh, he's at camp? The internet says he's at camp. Let's see if that's true. Yep, there he is. What the heck?
How can I help?
Well, you said you were gonna meet me. And you just wandered off.
With pleasure. Lead on.
That's weird. So there's a conversation option. Oh, now he's gonna wander away.
Mistra's likeness.
Oh,
Been
there,
some
now
time
he's there.
since I stood before her in a place like this.
That's a bit glitchy. Alright, so I talk to him and say, hey, meet me at the tabernacle, and he disappears. But he doesn't actually go to the tabernacle, he goes to camp. Then I say, hey, join my party, and he wanders off. So I pop out here at the tabernacle, and he's standing here talking about Mystra. Dude, get your shit together.
What's on your mind?
I don't know. You tell me. Meet me at Mistress Shrine. We should hear what she has to say.
Of course.
The courage to resist.
And he walks off.
may it be.
And now he's disappeared again. What in the heck? And he's back here at camp. Wow, that is so broken.
What's on your mind?
With pleasure. Lead on.
So what am I supposed to do here? For those that Gale disappears after talking to Mystra at Stormshore, back to camp. This is bug. I'm looking online. Nope, seems to be a bug. Yeah, this seems to be really bugged.
Divine protectors of Baldur's Gate.
How can I help?
Well, we're here at Mistress Shrine.
Bless them with the strength to endure and the courage to resist. So may it
There she stands, just as Elminster promised. Mystra, goddess of the weave, mother of all magic.
The old man wasn't lying. She's opened the summoning channel. Can't you feel it?
Gale's right. The very air around the statue crackles with magic. It sets your teeth on edge.
A stream of pure, undiluted weave. I only have to reach out, and it will carry me to Mystra, wherever she may be.
Well, go on then. It's rude to keep a goddess waiting.
Time was, I'd have given my right arm for a chance to speak with Mystra again. The left one, too. Maybe a knee.
Alright, we got it. I guess it's working now. Sparkle, yes, thank you, Sparkles. Hello, Sparkles. Welcome to the chat. Sparkles says, can you interact with the statue? Yeah, that's what I had to do. That's weird, though, because it's like, it says, hey, I'll meet you there, and then he's not there, and you have to go back to camp, add him to the party. It's a little awkward. Yeah, that's definitely a bug. They need to fix that. You're ready for this, Gale. You don't owe her so much as a fingernail. She asked you to blow yourself up. I don't think she's that kind of goddess. Okay, let me try to understand his quest line. He was in love with Mystra because she's the goddess of magic. It got all complicated because she actually came to him, and I guess they had some kind of relationship. He wanted to prove that he was worthy of her, so he did some magic shit that pissed her off. That's why he's got the explosive thing in his chest, like Iron Man. She wanted him to blow himself up to destroy the Nether Brain and the Crown of Karsus, but he didn't do it yet. And the main reason that he didn't do it yet is, one, I don't want him to have to blow himself up. But two, I had read online that if you go ahead and do that in Act 2, it just basically ends the game and everything is fucked up. So she's not an all-powerful, all-knowing goddess if she wants him to do that and it ends up fucking everything up. I don't know. I'm kind of getting a weird vibe from her. I know some people have called it grooming, that she like took advantage of Gale being young and inexperienced, and that it's a creepy, weird relationship. And I'm not saying that's not true. I mean, I don't know all the details. Maybe that is true. Certainly sounds like it could be true. But then Elminster said something in one of our conversations with him and Gale when he came to our camp in the hotel room, whatever you want to call it, our room at the inn, our HQ for now, for Act 3. He said something about that, you know, I haven't always been an old man, and I understand how you feel, and blah, blah, blah. But I don't know, just something about the way he said it made me think that maybe Elminster has also banged Mystra. Like, maybe it's a thing she does with all of her mages, that she just likes to sleep with them, and that's how they get more powerful or something. It's kind of like a real thing, but also a symbolic thing, you know? I don't know. I don't know. Or she's just creepy and pervy. I don't know. But, yeah, it is just a little bit much. Alright, and he really wants to prove himself to her, or be forgiven by her, or something. I don't really get it. But, I don't think you owe her a fingernail. She asked you to blow yourself up.
Not the message one hopes to receive from a past lover. But her first love was always the weave. At best, I was a close second. When I pictured this moment, I thought I'd feel more in control. Yet, here I am, with palms sweatier than a bugbear's armpit.
Ew.
I always wondered what being nervous would feel like. I hate it.
Well, you've never felt nervous before? That's kind of odd. Okay. Do you know what you're going to say to her? Of all the things to be nervous about, an audience of the goddess seems reasonable. Why do you care what she thinks of you? Pull it together, you're going to make a fool of yourself otherwise. Oh my gosh. Problem with this game is you very rarely ever get to ask all the questions. You only ever get to pick one. Yeah, Sparkles says Mistra's gross. Yeah, okay. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting from her, too. Oh, she did do the same to Elminster. Okay, yeah, I thought maybe so. That's what I was saying. Yeah, okay. So, Sparkles confirming it. I'm sure you know a lot more about the lore than I do. You've played the previous games and stuff, too. Yeah, she's just creepy and I don't like it. Oh, do you know what you're going to say? Why do you care what she thinks of you? Well, that seems kind of like a dumb question to ask. Because obviously, you know, he's a wizard. He loves magic. He's good at it. It means a lot to him. And so he wants the goddess of magic to like him. And he probably has some unresolved issues from being in love with her. Being used by her. Why do you care what she thinks of you? I'm not going to say pull it together. I'm not going to accuse him of being a fool. But I genuinely want to know why he cares so much what she thinks of him. I'm going to go ahead and say this.
For a wizard, to have the love of the goddess of magic herself, it was intoxicating. An experience beyond expression. During my time locked away in Waterdeep, I prepared a quite comprehensive speech for her on the subject of our former relationship and the manner in which it ended. Alas, recent events have rendered the majority of it moot, so I'm going to have to improvise. Unless you have any words of wisdom to impart before I go.
You're not taking me with you? Seek her forgiveness, Gale. It might be your only hope of curing the orb. Make her squirm. Tell her the crown will be ours soon enough. Don't give anything away. Just find out what she has to say. You shouldn't go to her, Gale. Don't give her the satisfaction. I'm not going to muscle in on his private conversation with his goddess and all of his emotions and everything. I mean, we're not in a relationship. We're we're friends and we have an unusual relationship, I think, and that I really like him and I know he really likes me, but like I don't want to be romantically involved with him. But he seems to want to be romantically involved with me, and that's just awkward, and I don't want to get into all that with him and Mystra and everything. Seek her forgiveness, Gale. It might be your only hope of curing the orb. Make her squirm. I'm not going to say that, and I'm not going to say you shouldn't go to her. So it's either don't give anything away or seek her forgiveness are my two options. I'm not going to tell him to grovel to her. Fuck that shit. I'm going to say don't give anything away. Just find out what she has to say.
You'd make a fine 3-dragon anti-player, you know? I think it's best I keep a cool head going into this. Approach it like a particularly high-risk round of 3-dragon ante. I'll let Mistress show her flight, and then I can see how strong a chance we stand of winning the gambit. I'll only be gone for a matter of moments. The Outer Planes experience time quite differently to our own. Wait for me. Please.
Of course. Oh, I get to be there as Gale?
Gale of Waterdeep. You look well.
As do you. But I assume we're not here solely to exchange compliments. So why am I here?
You discovered what lies at the heart of the Absolute. The crown of Karsus. And you disobeyed my instruction. Why?
Because you had no right to ask that of me. You cast me out. Remember?
You were my lover. My chosen. Yet still you know so little of me. The past cannot be undone with self-pity, nor can a future be forged. Only with the truth will you see the way ahead. The fragment of magic you tried to return to me was not of my creation. It was the Karsite weave. It is a corrupted, half-born magic, wrought in the brief moment Karsus ascended to godhood. It hungers for power, just as he did, and it can never be sated. You unleashed something that would consume all magic in existence, and yet you thought only of preserving yourself.
So that's what you're scared of. With the crown of Karsus reforged, I could take control of the Karsite weave.
You can no more control the Karsite weave than a weather vane could control a storm. That it entered your body and consumed no more than your powers was a miracle. But we will not be granted another. The only reason the orb sleeps is because I have allowed it to feed on the true weave. A temporary measure, but one that will not be enough to save us. With each day that passes, the Elder Brain threatens to become a new kind of god. Its worshippers, a scourge of soulless illithids. If you will not use the orb to end this abomination, then you must find a way to separate crown and host. When you've done this, you must surrender the crown of Karsus to me.
A great ask indeed. You've given me much to think on. As you always did.
So be it. Follow the needle of your own wisdom. We shall see how truly it leads you.
I don't know, she looked kind of different in real life than she did on her statue. Ooh. That was kind of weird. I think the way Mystra appears in this game to me just seems really odd. Like, her voice to me sounds like a woman who's like in her 30s or 40s. but then her appearance looks like she's a 19-year-old girl. And it's so off-putting. It's like, ew. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the goddess of magic should look more like, I don't know, Dame Aelin or somebody. Like somebody who has power, somebody who's wise and mature and, you know, powerful. Like, that portrayal of Mystra to me does not have any gravitas. Or not the level of gravitas that a goddess of magic should have. A level of gravitas to match her voice. Like, the voice actress is fine. But, I don't know, like, it almost feels like she's appearing in a guise that would appeal to Gale. Right? And maybe that's how she is. Like, she appears differently to different wizards, depending on what they like. But, yeah, everything about it just feels creepy. Maybe they tried to make her look younger to kind of, like, disperse that idea that she was grooming him. But still, it's kind of like the whole, like, Twilight phenomenon, right? Like, no matter how young Edward looks, he's still a, like, 200 or 190 or however old he is, year-old vampire who's creeping on a high school student. And that's how this feels. Like, no matter how young they make her look, like, she's still an immortal, all-powerful, ancient goddess of magic who's creeping on, or who did creep on, a very young Gale. Ugh. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like anything about this whole thing. Yuck. She looks like a 30-ish woman to you. That lady right there that he just went and talked to looked like she was 30 to you. Okay, dude. I don't know what kind of 30-year-old you've been around. She looked like she was 19 to me. She did not look 30. Oh, man. All aboard the Mystra hate train. Choo-choo. Oh, Sparkle. Alright, well, in any case, I don't think she looked like any kind of goddess. She looked, I don't know what, but okay. She looked like somebody at a yoga class. I mean, she didn't really look like a goddess. Alright. Not like a fantasy type goddess. Like, even this statue, like the statue right here, this statue to me looks like,
Divine,
you know,
protectors of Baldur's Gate.
A voluptuous, intense, 30-something goddess, right? Like, that statue I would buy being the goddess of magic, sure. But that's not even, like, what she actually looked like when Gale visited her. But, okay. Whatever. Not my circus, not my monkeys. What's up, Gale? I'm not a wizard, so I don't give a fuck.
Back on mortal soil once more. I can't believe I saw her. After all this time.
Okay, how do you feel? I'm not surprised. Her power was overwhelming. Yeah, I'm sure it was very memorable, but did she tell you anything useful? I so want to say that. I'm going to say it.
She gave us the secret of the orb's power. I call that extremely useful knowledge to have.
Well, can you share it with the group?
Carsight weave. Within me this whole time. I knew the orb was no ordinary ball of magic before it to be Karsus's malignant creation. Gods! How did I not see that?
I don't know. I thought we already knew that. I thought we knew that. I mean, I thought somehow I already thought it was Karsus. Because didn't he say he, like, opened a book about Karsus and it jumped out of the book and got into him? I don't remember what book he got it from or how he got the orb, but I could have swore that he opened a book, some kind of book that he found that used to belong to Karsus, and it jumped out. And I guess I just assumed, okay, it must be part of Karsus's magic. But okay, I guess we now officially know that. It's not your fault you weren't to know. It's too easy to miss things when we're blinded by desire because you're an idiot and paid the price. I'm not going to go that far. But I'm going to say it's easy to miss things when we're blinded by desire. Yeah, that's for sure.
True enough. There's a reason such unwitting heroes have been the backbone of lyric and legend for as long as both have existed. Even so, I was hardly some naive apprentice at the time. I considered myself an archmage, and yet was fool enough to be mistaken for a common conjurer. At least now I'm armed with the truth, and Mystra's expectations. Sounds like the door to redemption is open at last. All I have to do is walk through it, carrying the crown of Karsus.
But Raphael wants the crown too. I mean, I don't want to give it to him. That's for sure, but still. Is that what you want? Then we need to take the chance. You deserve to be cured. When you put it like that, it sounds rather easy. Sod redemption. With the Karsite weave and the crown, you could be a god. Yeah, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to encourage that. It sounds like the door to redemption is open at last. All you have to do is walk through it with the crown. Is that what you want? I mean, what else would he want? Oh, I'll say, is that what you want?
Perhaps. I see few other options open to me. If I ever want to reclaim those parts of myself the orb snatched away. If I ever want to be me again.
Yeah, you definitely need to be you, Gale. A better incarnation of you, I hope, not the impulsive wreck who unleashed the orb in the first place. Oh, that's kind of harsh. And what then? What will you do? I thought you were more ambitious. Why settle for mortality when immortality is on the table? No, I'm not going to encourage that. We're going to cure you, I promise. Your great man Gale, with or without the orb. And what then? What will you do? See, I still feel like I don't really understand what's going on in his story. Because he's talking about the orb took something away from him, but what? What did the orb take away from him? Because he can still do magic. He's still Gale. I don't understand what the orb took away, other than, you know, he had to keep consuming magical items for a while. He kept himself isolated in his tower where he was eating magical items. So, like, did the orb take away his freedoms to that extent? I don't understand what he's talking about. And I feel like understanding these stories is so important to making the right decisions. But if I don't know what's going on, how am I supposed to know what to say? Ugh. Okay, We're gonna cure you. I'm not gonna make him promises I can't keep. Because I don't know of any other way to cure him. I mean, we get the crown, he becomes a god, or he gives the crown to Mystra, he gets cured by her. That's all I know at this point. Am I supposed to know some other way to cure him? Do we know something else? Am I forgetting something? I'll just say, and then what? What will you do?
I don't know. It's been so long since I dared to imagine an end to the orb's hunger. But I start thinking about it, hadn't I? Imagine being able to picture one's life ending in something other than a cataclysmic explosion. What a treat. If I could promise you one thing in return for your faith in me, it's this. I will use everything in my power to ensure we defeat this evil. I will not let you down. Now, I believe we've a date with an elder brain to get to. Shall we?
Okay, is it not going to go ka-chunk? We've advanced the quest or anything? Let's look at the journal. Alright, Wizard of Waterdeep. Gale met with Mystra in the Outer Planes. She told him of the true nature of the orb. That it is the Karsite Weave, a half-formed magic created by Karsus when he sought to become the god of magic. Mystra asked that Gale seize the crown and return it to her, in exchange for which she will rid him of the orb. Claim the crown for himself, though, and the Karsite Weave would answer to him. Yeah, but I believe what she says about it being like you could no more control the weave than a weatherbane can control the weather. I really believe that. Now, I know that it's possible for Gale to keep the crown and become a god, but I'm pretty sure he ends up becoming kind of like succumbing to the ambition of Karsus as well and being the god of ambition, which, I don't know, that just doesn't seem, that's not the ending I want for Gale. And I think he ends up going to war with Raphael because Raphael wants the crown. It doesn't happen in the game, but I think it's hinted at. And that's just, yeah, no, I don't know. I know it's a fantasy game, right? Everybody should do the most wild, crazy, utmost thing they can possibly do because you can't do that in the real world. Why would you want to live in a fantasy world where you just end up being a normal person? But, I mean, Gale will never be a normal person. Gale is always going to be a powerful wizard doing incredible magic. I'd rather that than him being a god going to war with... We need less gods, alright? We need fewer people trying to control everything and trying to tell everyone else what to do and trying to enrich themselves at the expense of mortals. We need less of that, in my opinion. So, yeah, let's not make Gale a god just for that reason. Okay, well, now what? We're here. I kind of want to search the basement over there, but... Jinchigo, yeah, maybe the 30-year-old she knows looks young. That's possible. Could be using magic to look younger. Oh, definitely. Most assuredly, she is. But I just think that's kind of creepy. You know, being this, like, ancient, all-powerful goddess lady and then being like, hey, Gale, I look like a cheerleader. Come be with me. I don't know, it's just weird. Because the thing is that back when he had a relationship with her, he was much younger. If I understand correctly, he was like a teenager or something when he first, or a child when he first met her. And then was like a teenager when he slept with her or something. I don't know. It's weird. But, okay. How are we going to get into this hatch without this guy finding out? Let's do a save. Oh, there's an offering here. What's on this? With the statue of Selune, there's a selenite amulet. There's a crescent moon earring. There's a moon brooch. Oh, I have some of that stuff. I think I have a crescent moon earring. Alright, let's see if I can look online and see what we can do here at the Tabernacle. We can make offerings to Helm, Mystra, Selune, or Tyr, or various other deities at the statue of the gods. We can become anointed in splendor. The condition persists through resting. Making an adequate donation earns the inspirational event, ordinary practices in extraordinary times if you have the acolyte background. The adequate donation value is the same as what is needed for raising a merchant's attitude to 100. Each character can receive their own blessing. They must make their own separate donations. Once a character makes a sufficient donation to receive a god's blessing, they cannot make donations to other deities. Okay. In the basement, there's a bunch of offering chests. But if you try to steal from them, you get cursed. Interesting. Oh, we can get approval. We can get approvals from some of the characters depending on what kind of offerings we make. But I don't understand the...
Divine protector.
I'm trying to figure out how the offerings work exactly.
Shield our people from the depredations.
It just says making an adequate donation. It doesn't say what the adequate donations are. Alright, whatever. Let's go to camp. Man, I swear, the wiki for Baldur's Gate 3 is the worst wiki I've ever had to interact with. Every time I go there to look things up, there's so much information missing. Ugh. And I know, I could just play the game and not worry about doing things right or doing things wrong or whatever. And that's, you know, to some extent I do. But I'm not planning to replay this game anytime soon. I don't know when I'll get around to playing it a second time, if ever. And I just want to enjoy it and, like, see the content. You know? Without necessarily having to try things and fail and reload and redo and play through the game again a second or third time and blah, blah, blah. I mean, I know a lot of people say that. Like, oh, you just play it again. It doesn't matter what you do this time. Just play it over again. Yeah, that's easy for you to say. Apparently you have all the time in the world. I don't. So, you know, I want to get as much out of it as I can the first time through. But, okay, so it looks like somebody wrote an article about the Tabernacle here online. I'm looking at thegamer.com. Oh, okay. You've got to donate a certain amount of gold to get the blessing. Yeah, alright, I'm not going to mess with all that. But let's look at... I think I have... Shadowheart. Let's take Shadowheart to go leave a donation to Selune.
Mystra has forsaken Gale entirely. A crushing blow.
Did she?
But he is strong enough to persevere, I think.
Okay.
Your dance card is full. Lose a partner and wonderful. I was beginning to feel a little left out.
Alright, I think that Shadowheart... I think I sent her. Yeah, see, she's got a couple of crescent moon earrings and an amulet. So maybe if she leaves these on the altar, she'll get a blessing? I don't know. We could try it. Do other people have things to say about Gale?
Far from me to judge Gale for playing coy with Mystra. But I will not be cleaning up whatever mess she makes of him for it.
Alright, that's fair. Oh.
Mystra has forsaken Gale entirely.
Has she?
A crushing blow. But he is strong enough to persevere, I think.
I didn't get the impression that she'd forsaken him entirely. I got the impression that she was like, hey, I'll help you as long as we take the Crown of Karsus out of existence. Which is understandable since the Crown of Karsus is a very powerful artifact that can do a great amount of evil. So, like, I don't see that as her forsaking him. Did I miss something here?
This crown seems too powerful and dangerous an object for mere mortals to possess.
I agree with you there, Will.
Dangerous even for Mystra. But I would sooner trust it with a god than with Gale.
Yeah, I think I'd rather give it to Mystra than give it to Raphael or Gale. I'll agree with you there. Hey, Withers, you got anything to say lately?
Fate spins along as it should.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Dost thou require a new ally?
No, I'm good. Bye.
Wow. So that was Mystra. Pretty spectacular stuff. But I think Gale was right not to agree to do her bidding, no questions
thank you.
asked. I respect the gods, but they don't always understand what they're asking of us. Maybe immortality makes it hard to know what it's like to be one of us piggies.
Yep.
Proud of Gale, though.
Exactly.
It takes some man to hold his own in front of the divine.
Look how messy her bed is. That's funny. She's got plates and things on the floor here and clothes all over the place.
What's on your mind?
So, Gale's hedging his bets with Mystra? I can't say I blame him. Who'd want to hold a power like the Crown of Karsus in their hands just to hand it to someone else? I know what my decision would be, but we're all different, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he's planning to kill Cazador and complete the ritual himself. Oh, alright. Well. Let's go back to the tabernacle.
Selune. Had life turned out differently, I might have been kneeling in prayer here.
But life did turn out differently. I thought you were a Selunite now, Shadowheart.
I wonder what the next move is.
Feel the chill gaze of the Moon Maiden upon you. Selune welcomes you.
Alright, let's offer the necklace. Is it here? Oh, that's my stuff. Where's Shadowheart's stuff? There we go.
Your offering is accepted, but more evidence of devotion is required.
Okay. Oh gosh, we can donate things from Will's inventory, Carla's inventory. everybody's inventory. Can't leave the earrings, I guess. Alright, well, so much for that.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Welcome back, child. You have come far, I perceive. How may I serve you this day?
Alright, so right now, Shadowheart is using Selune's Spear of Night, which allows her to cast Moonbeam and Moonmote. It gives her Dark Vision. Of course, I think she already had that because she's an elf. And she gains advantage on Wisdom, saving throws, and perception checks. Sacred Star would allow her to turn undead and inflict radiant and piercing damage. That might be a better weapon for her. I mean, she would lose Moonbeam and Moonmote, but then I can't remember the last time I had her use Moonbeam or Moonmote. So, yeah. But I don't have the gold for this. We really need to get some gold. Alright, I'm gonna add Astarion back to the party.
Gods, you're beautiful.
No, stop. You know you don't give a shit about me.
I would.
I'm so bitter.
So many friends already.
Alright, replace Gale.
In that case, I'd be happy to tag along.
I mean, it's just, it feels so odd. Because, you know, through a lot of the game, I mean, I know I didn't always do things he approved of, but sometimes I did. I mean, I obviously got enough approval out of him that he's got very, very high approval of me here. Yeah, very high, right? But it just seems like in Act 3, everything I do, he disapproves of. I'm surprised it's still very high, to be honest. It just seems like every single thing I do, I get the little pop-up, Astarion disapproves, Astarion disapproves, Astarion disapproves. And Halsin always approves. And it's painfully obvious in Act 3 here that, you know, Halsin cares about people, wants to help people. Astarion doesn't care about anybody but himself, doesn't want to help other people. He's talking about killing all of his fellow vampire spawn, becoming ascendant. He's getting all power crazy. And I just feel like, why in the world would he still care about me? Like, why? He sits there acting like I'm still hot stuff, but he has, like, no interest in anything that I'm interested in doing, or, you know, he seems to have no romantic interest in me. I can still kiss him, I guess. But he's just like, yeah, sure, go sleep with Halsin, whatever, don't care. You know, and I know that's like, oh, it's because he's open to polyamory. Really? Are you sure? Or is it just that he just doesn't give a shit? Like, those are two different things. There's just not giving a shit, and there's, you know, welcoming things, right? Because, like, I tried to take him to Sharess's Caress to sleep with me and Halsin and the Drow twins, and he was like, yeah, no. So, he doesn't seem all that interested in me or in anything that's going on here other than his own power trip. And that's fine. I mean, if that's his character, that's fine. But it just feels off-putting and awkward every time I walk up to him and he's like, oh, hello, gorgeous. I'm like, yeah, you know you don't think that. Shut up. Oh, man. Anyway, alright. Yeah, I'm getting a little bitter about his character. A little bit. I mean, I can handle, like, a little naughty and a little sassy, but, like, the whole power trip thing, the reckless sort of, I'll just murder anybody, I don't care anymore, I want to be an ascended vampire thing. Yeah, I'm not enjoying that a whole lot. So, what are we going to do next? What's going on here, and what are we going to do next?
Let's get going.
Let's go try to find Thrumbo. Let's try to wrap that up with Mystic Carrion. Oh, right, and I wanted to sell some crap so we could get some gold, because we're all out of gold. Can I steal paintings from inside this room and sell them? I bet you I can. Alright, let's look at our chest of junk here. Let's sort it by value. Okay. What's the most valuable stuff that we've got? Cerebral Citadel Armor. If the wearer is infested by a mind flayer or tadpole, they gain +1 to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. You can't be frightened. That seems like really, really powerful armor. Maybe Will should wear it, but what is it? Oh, it's heavy armor. So the only person who could wear it would be Lae'zel, and she's not with us. Flawed Helldusk armor, that's another Lae'zel. That's Lae'zel's backpack. Sonic Ward armor. Gith have a resistance to psychic damage. Alright, so what about the Spider Silk? That's what Astarion used to wear. Half plate armor. Drow studded leather armor. Alright, let's go sell this. Penumbral armor. While obscured, the wearer gains +3 bonus to stealth checks. That sounds really helpful, but I don't think I'm ever gonna have any of my party wear it. We also have this Shelter of Athkatla. This was Lororakin's armor. I might hang on to that. Halberd of Vigilance. Ice Bite Robe. Armor of Agathis is pretty nice, but I don't know who's going to wear it. Plate armor. Alright, let's sell it. We've got a lot of camp supplies we could sell too. Got an Iron Banded Shield +1. Iron Banded Shield +1. Justicier's Great Shield. Let's sell that. Ketheric Shield. Alright, let's get rid of this. Alright, none of us are bards, so none of us need the bardic inspiration boots. I don't know what Kashigo is. Nobody's doing unarmed strikes, so let's get rid of that. Let's see what happens when she puts one of the Selune idols on the Selune offering thing.
My faith will guide me.
I'm curious. So I've been hanging out of these things forever. Maybe she can only make one offering a day.
Divine protectors of Baldur's Gate, hear this humble plea.
Oh.
Shield our people from the depredations of the absolute heretics. Bless them with the strength to endure and the courage to resist. So may it be.
Alright, let's see what happens when she offers these to Selune.
Feel the chill gaze of the Moon Maiden upon you.
Okay.
Your offering is accepted, but more evidence of devotion is required.
Oh, it's not there. I think I read online that any offerings you make end up in some offering chests down in the basement.
You feel the chill gaze of the Moon Maiden upon... Your offering is accepted, but more evidence of devotion is required.
Alright, so we still have 2 of these.
You feel the chill gaze of the moon.
Let's go ahead and give them to her. I think we have to meet a certain threshold of gold value or leave a certain amount of gold for us to actually get the blessings from her.
Offering is accepted, but more evidence of devotion is required.
Yeah.
You feel the chill gaze of the Moon Maid. Offering is accepted, but more evidence of devotion is required.
Oh. Did that one count?
Feel the chill gaze of the Moon Maiden upon...
Alright, does Shadowheart have anything else to leave as an offering? I think we've left all the Selunite stuff that she had. Alright, I guess it wasn't enough.
This humble plea. Shield our people from the depredations.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Bless them with the strength to endure.
Alright, let's head over to Facemaker's boutique. He's gonna give me really good prices because we saved his life yesterday.
Folks like you cutting about our streets, we're safe as can be.
Let's sell him more stuff. I'm walking very slowly as I drag all this junk in here to him. Hello, my dude. Don't walk away. Come back. Where you going? Oh, it's still a mess in here.
Welcome back, friend. The fine facilities of Figaro Facemaker are yours to peruse.
Oh, I met your sister. She didn't have a very high opinion of you. Alright, hang on. Let's trade with him first before we start talking about his sister. Oh, okay, let's sell these wares. Yeah. 1,847 gold. There, that's what I'm talking about. Nice. Alright, now I'll say I met your sister.
Well, the feeling is decidedly mutual. Her wares are a poor imitation of the clothing I have on offer here. If she would just accept my offer to work here, like Father wanted, we could resolve all this bad blood. But no, too proud.
Okay. Alright, we're out. Let's do a little savey save. And let's go look for Thrumbo. Alright, so we were down here in Philgrave's mansion. He's a mummy who does necromancy, and he made himself 3 zombie servants, and the servants didn't want to work for him anymore, and so they left. And we found 2 of the servants, and we talked to them yesterday, but we never found the 3rd. So we need to go try to find him.
Maybe the mouth doesn't get paid for coverage.
They said that he would be down here by the docks. I mean, we had come down to the docks before. Because Thrumbo was supposed to be looking for a... Oh, look, there's that gold that I dropped in front of those people. It's still sitting there. They never picked it up. We fought some critters down here. The bodies are all cleaned up. The blood is still on the sand. But I don't remember seeing Thrumbo down here. Maybe he's over here. Have we been over this direction? Who's this? Vonim's house.
Property of Vonane. Do
Vonane.
not disturb.
Okay, Vaname. Oh, we can climb up here. Really? Have we been in this place before? What is this place? Oh, Baron's Coop. Yeah, we've been right here before. I didn't realize we could climb up and down here. This is where we came looking for the Hag Survivors. Okay. So we've been here, but we haven't been in this place. Well, let's go check this place out. What is this? Rotten fish on the step here? Okay. Is the door locked? Oh, it's in red though.
Well, hello.
Alright. We gotta be careful doing anything that's in red in this town. Oh, there's some blood here in front of this cabinet, and there's a key up there. Beach House hatch key.
Alright. What now?
Astarion? Or I'm sorry, Shadowheart? Could you please stay over here with the group? Oh, there's a door here. Okay, we could have come in this way. I didn't realize there was a door right there. So is there a hatch in here? There's a fishing rod, bowl, bucket, burlap sack. Because the key we picked up was something about a hatch key. What kind of key was it? Beach house hatch key. Okay. Chantiga says he must be pretty bad if even the zombies decide to leave. Yeah, I'm wondering what the story is there. I mean, he doesn't seem like a very nice person when we met him. Oh, I just saw your comment. I bet for her, even Methuselah is just a kid. Yeah, that's true. I don't know exactly how old she is. I mean, I know she's immortal, but how long has she been around? Probably a very long time, right? If elves live for hundreds of years, I imagine the gods. But see, the thing is with this world, it seems like it's, I don't want to say fairly easy, but it seems like it's possible for people to become gods. So, like, the gods themselves are not necessarily, you know, they haven't been gods for a long time. Like, if Gale becomes a god, he'll be a god who's only, you know, 35 years old or however old he is. So, yeah, who knows? I don't know enough about all the lore. Can I open this?
Leave me be.
Whoa, what?
What are you doing in here?
Thrumbo was in the wardrobe.
Stench is unmistakable. Death, decay, despair. This must be Thrumbo, the runaway mystic Carrion was so eager for you to retrieve.
This is my spot. Go on, find your own.
I came to find you. Mystic Carrion's been very keen that I bring you home. Hello, Thrumbo. Mystic Carrion's told me all about you. Attack, leave. I came to find you. I'll say that, I guess.
Mystic Carrion? You're working for him? Oh, no. No. I knew he wouldn't let us leave in peace. You don't have to help him. He's the one you should be after, not me.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Why? I don't think so. He's offered a generous price for bringing you back. How did you end up working for him? I'll say why.
You've met him. How can you need more justification than that? He murdered me.
Oh no.
Murdered my friends, snatched us right up from the dockside and made us these things. Monsters. Fit for gutting and grinding and desecrating the dead. He constantly abuses us. Makes us do the worst things you can imagine. There used to be 5 of us. My friend Talus, he couldn't take it anymore. One day, I saw him drive a coffin nail right through Carrion's skull. Then another, and another. We thought he had done it. Freed us all. Then when dawn came, Talus seized up suddenly like something had got a grip of him. We ran to help, but he just exploded. I got so much blood and pulp in my eyes. When I look back, Carrion was just stood there, completely unharmed.
That's horrible. Alright, I'll help you. What can I do? Do you know how Carrion brought himself back? Quite the story. Now, will you die quietly, or are we doing this the hard way? I'll say that's horrible. I'll help you. What can I do?
We'd have to stop him resurrecting somehow. But I don't know how. Since Talus died, I've been watching Carrion, trying to figure out his secret, and I think he's a mummy lord.
Well, yeah, that was pretty obvious by looking at him. But also, we read a book in the basement about it, so we knew that. What makes you think that? And a mummy lord is, he does seem rather keen on bandages. Don't be ridiculous. Mummy lords are legends and nothing more. I'll say what makes you think that.
After Talus died, Carrion blindfolded me and took me into a strange place. A foul and ancient place. Somewhere the living wouldn't dare to tread. Down there, he showed me a jar. Said it contained the secret to eternal life. And if I behaved, he would share it with me. I think it was his heart. I'm not stupid. I know what he did to my friend. Gods, how I'd love to smash that bastard jar. That's how you kill mummy lords, you know.
Okay. I'll find and destroy the jar. Where should I start? Let's not be too hasty. You say this jar grants immortality? Well, only to the mummy lord guy. I think I'd rather just kill you. A theory I have no intention of testing. I'll find it and destroy the jar. Where should I start?
I'm not sure. But in the house, beneath Carrion's salon, there's a chamber. He never lets anyone down there, so it must be hiding something important. Perhaps it's there.
Yeah, I've been in there already, though.
Be careful. If you return to Carrion, he'll know you spoke to me. Make sure he doesn't see or smell you. He'll turn you into one of us, and he'll know I sent you. I don't want to die like Talus did. I want to live. Well, you know what I mean. No matter. Is this still the safest place to hide? It's just bad luck I was discovered. I must be patient. My brothers need me.
Okay. Alright, Thrumbo asked us to turn against Mystic Carrion. He warned us that the Mystic will keep resurrecting unless we find a jar with his heart inside and destroy it. We discovered that Mystic Carrion used to work from an ancient subterranean crypt. If we find this lair, we're bound to find some of his most well-guarded secrets. We might have luck looking for it somewhere in the sewers. Yeah, see, we already explored Mystic Carrion's secret basement. We should look for information about his experiments. So maybe when I read that book, I kind of did things out of order, and so that's how I know about the crypt. Plus from what Thrumbo said. Maybe we could go back into the basement, though, and look around some more. I went in there as a cat, and there's probably some things I missed. Alright, so let's get out of here. Let's go over here. This is how I got into the basement as a cat before. So there's the hole right there. Let me drink a Speak with Animals potion. I can cast the spell, but like, why use the spell slots when I can just drink the potion? There it is. It lasts until a long rest, so might as well. Let's do a save. And let's turn into a cat. Alright, now when I was down here before, I know that this leads up to the house. And this is where I found the book. It was on this little lectern thing here. Let me... dismiss my wild shape. And look around as a human in here. Maybe I can find some things I couldn't find as a cat. Ooh, oil of diminution, I'll take it. Potion of greater healing, I'll take it. Potion of superior healing and potion of mind reading, I'll take them. Bottled eye, glass distillation set, mortar and pestle, roll of books. Necromantic codexes. Stamps in the end papers indicate this book was once part of the library of the High Heralds when they occupied Moonrise Towers. The librarian's summary reads as follows: very old scholarly treatise about obscure necromantic tomes and codexes, their mystic and arcane locks, and how to unlock and decipher them. At the end, the librarian appended the following note: urgent request from researcher Ilan Toth to borrow this book, officially denied. Stated casual interest in the notorious necromancy of Thay is a clear warning sign that his interest is anything but casual. In any event, this isn't even the book he wants. That's the Tharchiate Codex. Okay, that's the one we've already read, or Astarion already read. I'll take it, though. Steal it. Ooh, Scrolls of Dark Vision, Vampiric Touch, and Blindness. I'll take it. Severed Arm, don't want it. Severed Foot, don't want it. I don't think any of these are the pieces we need of the clown. It doesn't say. Surgery kit. Bundle of incense. Bundle of incense. Bundle of incense. Arsonist oil. Potion of invisibility. Yeah, I'll take all this stuff. Potion of gaseous form. Yep. Earthen bottle. Herb hanger. Nothing there. Incense bowls. Iron bowl. No. Large vase. Rosimorn fire wine. Rotting basket. Don't need the water. Alright, well, I'm not seeing any secret passages. So there may not be a direct way to get into his secret lair from the basement here.
Not a chance I'll fit in there.
Alright, well I guess I gotta become a cat again. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Alright. To get back out, I'll have to use up another wild shape. But I think we've done all we can do in here. Oh, what are these? Drying racks.
A fully grown shark, fresh from the ocean. Not an easy catch.
Fish here!
Fresh fish, for now. But it won't be long before that briny odour takes on a more acerbic quality.
You'll be pleased to know those Soag in you oft have been cleaned up. God's the smell.
Oh yeah, I noticed that. How are things here?
A bit quieter after the Soagan attack, but that's to be expected. Loyal customers will be back.
Okay.
Fish mainly. The flaming fest commandeer the best stuff, but I can show you what I got.
Alright, let's sell off my junk. He's happy to buy the incense and other guff that I've been selling him. Sure, why not?
Watch yourself, eh? God's willing, there won't be any more of those things.
Oh, where's the rest of my party? They're back there waiting for me. Come on, guys, let's go. Okay. So the next step is we gotta try to find this mummy's ancient lair somewhere in the sewers. Great. Where is that gonna be? I have no idea. But what's next? Let's take a look at the map and see. There's some area over here we haven't explored, and there's still a whole... Even the parts that we've explored, I know there's things that we've skipped. Like we missed this place down here where he was staying, Thrumbo. But what are our quests? We can investigate the fireworks. We can investigate the Blushing Mermaid. And we've got Cazador's Palace to deal with, too. And what's over here? Enter Candahollow's tombstones to find the Ballas Tribunal. Yeah, I'm not ready to do that yet. That's going to mean dealing with Orin, and I'm not ready to do that. Alright, let's go back to... Well, we've also got down here... Find Minsk at the counting house. Yeah, we could do that.
Please, kind sir, can you spare a few coins to feed my son? He's sick and likely to die.
Alright, this is Felagir's fireworks. We don't want to go there yet. Sally Flim. Oh, right. That's Gortash's parents.
Let's do that, please.
These people are still hanging out down here with the orphan.
First Lord Gortash, now these noble adventurers. The mouth barely prints any criticism these days.
Okay. Well, let's see if we can go find Minsk then. Let's try to get that off our list of things to do. We've been to Beehive's Goods before. And what is this place?
You should see if the boulder's mouth.
Oh, this is old Garlow's place. Okay.
The Gazette loves interviewing heroes. They talked to Gortash last tending.
All right, let's go grab Jaheira. Because I want to have her with me when we go to find Minsk. This is her quest line.
Yes?
All right, let's go.
Flattered as I am, you're fully supported as it is.
All right, we'll take Shadowheart's place.
Then let us be about it.
Let's go, my friend.
Do you hear those noises coming out of the old Albright place?
Louder than foxes. And
All right, now Minsk is supposed to be in the sewers underneath this place. Let's see what we find here. Oh. Oh, I know where that blood came from. That was Astarion falling. We've been here before. Rags Delarma.
Have you seen what she's doing? Counting gold in front of a beggar. It's like eating bread in front of a starving child. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Astarion disapproves. Well, get over it, Astarion.
Oh, if you give them money, you just encourage them. She's only going to spend it on ale.
So? Like, what are you going to spend it on?
I should have done this before I got here.
The same thing.
Now, there's 30 in that pouch.
Alright, what's over here?
Reservations open for dinner tonight. For a meal that will warm your Baldurian soul. The Singing Lute.
Okay. Manip Leythim.
Hey, mate, you look pretty well geared up. Could you spare a healing potion?
Yeah? You don't look wounded to me. You're a Flaming Fist officer. Can't you get one from your quartermaster? Leave. You don't look wounded.
No, but I expect to be. Once Helbert Hume's thugs catch up with me.
Horlbert Hune must be rich if they can afford to hire thugs to attack a Flaming Fist. I can use my Baldurian background to say the Hune family, they're rich patriarchs from the upper city, aren't they? Or who would send thugs to beat up a Flaming Fist? I'll use my Baldurian background.
So rich they piss in golden pots. Or at least that's what Henrietta tells me. She's Holbert's daughter. We was engaged. Secretly, but now it seems she's set to marry Dirk Rillin. I tried to see Hen, but Papa had other ideas.
And now you're preparing to be thrashed for love? Why don't you get some of the other fists to back you up against the thugs? Yeah, I'll say that.
Have you got bugs in your head? The fists don't mess with wealthy patriarchs. They've got the watch to back them up. And nowadays, the watch comes in a steel variety, in case you haven't noticed.
Yeah, alright, that's fair. I'm deeply moved by your plight, Manip. Accept this healing potion and the best of luck to you.
Oh, my favourite flavour, too. Thanks, mate. Don't fall for any patriarch's daughters.
Okay. I hope he's alright. We helped him best we could. Oh, I guess we can't go in there. I think this is a restaurant where you can have dinner with Karlach if you're doing a romance thing with her, but... Alright, let's look around back here. Oh yeah, we already came over here when we were looking for Thrumbo the other day. Double metal doors. What's this place? Flim Cargo.
Flim Cargo. All imports and exports duly handled in accordance with the Trades Act as decreed by the Council.
Oh, I wonder if this is Gortash's secret warehouse or something, because the Flims are actually his family. Even though he goes by the name Enver Gortash, we met the Flims and they were his mom and dad. Alright, so we were here the other day. There's some stuff hidden in here, but we gotta make a constitution check in order to find it. And also, if we pick it up, we'll get arrested. So we gotta be careful. Everyone's failing perception here.
That's curious.
What's curious? Oh. There's a loose plank somewhere?
Start to think. They've forgotten about us.
They better not. They haven't even paid us for shipment yet.
Is it up here? No? Labor-free fishing. Read. Look at this. Boss Toehill, but don't touch. You might mess it up. Beautiful, isn't it? Clever, too. Using balanced weights, this thing can do my fishing for me while I take a nap. In fact, I think I'll go do that now and just come back later to collect my string of labor-free halibut. Meanwhile, you can figure out how big of a raise you're going to give me. Okay. Where's the loose plank, then? Well, now I can't see the loose plank. I have no idea where this is supposed to be at.
They've forgotten about us.
They better not. They haven't even paid us for shipment yet.
Ain't seen no new ships in a while, though.
Oh, there's the loose plank. Okay. Alright, well maybe I need to stand over here.
I'd kill for a plate of Mermaid's breath.
And do a performance.
What now?
Let's move.
What a day.
I think that watcher right there is the watcher that sees me. Oh, and there's some people over there that see me too.
No one stopped me yet.
I'm starting to think they've forgotten about us.
They'd better not. They haven't even paid us for the shipment yet.
I ain't seen no new ships in a while, though.
Whoa, whoa, mate. This is the last place you need to be. Clear off, yeah?
Oh, okay. Why can't I be here?
2 words. Guild business. Only an idiot gets between them and their shipments.
I'm actually with the guild. I'm here to pick up that shipment. Hand over the shipment of the guild will be the least of your problems. How about I kill you and take everything? You look busy, I'll leave you to it. Yeah, I'll leave you to it.
Best idea you've had all day, mate.
Okay.
Is
So
that
what
the
is...
endless miracle?
No, you conk. You ain't got stripes on the sails.
Aren't those stripes?
So what's way down here?
I see stripes.
Oh, the Still Watch. Oh my gosh, there's so much more to this city. Okay. Let's go back this way. Crabs. I'm gonna worry about looting the crabs. New heroes, Grace Baldur's Gate.
You're in the Gazette today, saying you're a proper hero, so.
If you want to read about it, you'll have to buy a copy.
Okay.
It's a real exciting issue. Enjoy.
Let's read it. Baldur's Mouth, edition number 90. Greengrocer worried by crops growing in lewd shapes. Adventurers, not Steel Watch, our best hope for the city, claims expert. Silverbelt Melody Extravaganza coming soon. Watered Haven Splendor Castellanter retinue arrives. Drizzt impersonator ousted from Orcish Festival. Lord Gortash to become first ever Archduke. I think he already has become the Archduke. Okay. Alright, well let's just... Oh, it looks like there's a boat right there. Yeah, look at that. Oh, is that the restaurant? Is it in the shape of a boat? Can we see that? Drink up.
Belly up to the bar. We have mead, beer, and wine. Gold won't quench your thirst. Get yourself a mug of joy.
Oh, right. We were here the other day, and we warned that lady that the murderer was coming after her. I didn't realize it was a boat. Look at this. Oh, I'm the king of the world. Look at that. Oh, wow, look at that. Can I go out there? It's a bird's nest. Not enough space, it says. Oh, man. Oh, look at that, though. That is a really cool idea for a restaurant. I love it. So freaking cool. That's neat. Wow, I like it. Okay. Nope, I guess we gotta jump down. Alright, let's go in here and investigate that missing girl. We got this quest really early on when we first arrived here in the lower city.
Stop worrying.
I'm not. You're going on a date? Are you joking?
The city is a hair's breadth from violence, and we're shipping off at first light.
So? I'll be back by then.
Mate, you'd be late to your own funeral. Look, skip the date, and I'll take you out the next time we port. Alright?
Oh, failed insight. The armies of the Absolute could attack at any moment and you're worried about a date? She's right. You should leave the city while you have the chance. Stay out of it. Now I'll wade into it. You're worried about a date?
Mate, we once stopped at Moonshade while a Fomorian chucked rocks at us. Yet here I stand, not a bother on me. You lot worry too much. Now, let's finish our drinks, yeah? I don't want to be late.
Alright.
I have a date to get to. Finish your bloody drink.
I'll finish it in my own damn time, thank you very much.
Okay, maybe she's got a crush on him and doesn't want him to go on the date.
Captain won't wait for you, right?
All right, well, whatever that was all about.
I've sailed with him before, many times.
I either ruined things or saved the day. I don't know what happened there. All right, let's take a look around here. Oh, look, there's an axe in that boar's head. That's pretty cool.
Always been there for me. Red on the other hand.
All kinds of crazy stuff on the walls. There's the kitchen. There's the blushing mermaid over the bar. Bosun Gannet.
No pissing or shitting. If you break it, you pay for it. Any fighting and Captain Grisly has sank you. Got it?
I got it. I'll follow the rules. I'm here about the missing girl, Vanra. What if I really need to use a latrine? What about the missing girl?
Gods above. Not again. You pull a knife on me like the last one and you're getting a boot, you hear?
Ooh, who pulled a knife on you?
That woman, Lora, whatever her bloody name is. She was screaming her head off about some kid. Tore the place apart. Ooh, bloody disturbing. Captain Grisly had to clock her in the end. Threw her out on her arse. Good riddance.
Okay. Placer Baron?
If you had to choose the rat one or the blonde one, which should I? Which would you choose?
What are you talking about? Blonde every time, red it's the easy choice, neither. What are you talking about?
Red one or blonde one?
Red.
You're right. You're so right. Bosun, a red ale, please.
That's cute. Oak door. Okay. I'm not gonna go through the door yet. Let's go up here and see. Tipplesome patron. Wow. With a lot of hit points.
Shove off. Actually, just leave me to burn.
Oh, Captain Grisly.
Oh. Can't a captain be bloody hungover in peace? Oh. Why, hello there. Captain
Hi.
Grisly at your service. What can I do for a long drink of water like yourself?
I'm here about a missing girl, Vanra. What services do you offer? Doesn't a captain need a ship? Yeah, well, didn't you see the ship outside? That's her ship. What services do you offer?
Oh, there's drinks aplenty at the bar. Anything else? Well, those days are behind me. Even for one as fine looking as yourself.
I'm here about a missing girl, Vanra.
Oh, not this claptrap again. Listen, Lora was here, all right? Knocking back pints like there's no tomorrow. But she was alone. I saw head nor ass of this so-called kid, and when we tried to kick her out, she pulled a knife on my front man. Bet she didn't tell you that bit, huh?
No, she didn't. Well, if Laura's daughter isn't here, where is she?
Not a notion. But not a soul has seen this so-called Vanra of hers, myself included. Look, I know Lora from my pirating days. She ran with Bart Blackdagger's crew. Heard they tossed her overboard when she gutted the bosun over a game of cards. Now, I'd no beef with her before this. All are welcome in the maid. But threatening my staff, claiming we took her kid, she's bonkers.
dangerous.
Yeah,
Next
I
time
hear
she
that.
pulls a knife on me and mine, someone might die. Something has to be done.
I agree. What are you suggesting? I'll talk to her, see if I can calm her down. Just pay Lora off, that usually works. A child is missing. I just want to get to the bottom of it. Yeah, I'll say that.
Gods! Do I have to spell it out for you? There is no child. Lora is mad as a box of frogs. She's dangerous. And I couldn't call myself a captain if I stood by and did nothing. I hate that it's come to this, but I'll pay a hoard of gold to whoever scuppers her. Permanently.
Whoa, 3,000. That's a lot to pay for somebody who just claims her kid's missing. I'll think about it.
Well, don't take too long, or someone else might get there before you.
Okay.
I could close the maid early.
Well, I'm gonna take a little look around here. What's down here? Oh, this is the cellar door. Flushing Mermaid basement. Okay. Where did we end up? Oh, okay. That's where this door goes. Okay, well, let's take a look around here. See if we can find any clues. Well, there's some fire wine barrels. Stag Swift tonic.
What's that?
I don't know, what is that? Oh. Well, Astarion just walked right into it. It's an illusional wall here. There's double doors here. Flushing Mermaid basement. I'm not sure what we're gonna find in here. Well, let's go check it out. Oh, it's locked. I can hear voices on the other side of it.
Let's crack it open.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Should I be going in here?
Thank you, Auntie. Thank
Treasure,
you for making
treasure.
beautiful.
Oh shit! Oh shit! We just found the Hag's lair.
The baby must be so happy with Auntie. I want Auntie.
So many things to learn. So many people.
Holy shiznit. Ephemeral whispers. What are ephemeral whispers?
The spot. Gonna take the lot.
Oh shit. Captain Grisly? But I thought Captain Grisly was upstairs.
Thank you.
Treasure, treasure.
Thank you.
Oh shit.
Beautiful.
I love you so much.
Oh shit. Okay, how are we gonna deal with these? I should have known. I should have fucking known, because that's the same kind of illusional, warpy, weird door area as we found when we were dealing with the hag before. Oh shit, look at this. There's a bunch of skulls down there at the bottom. Okay, how are we gonna actually... Oh shit, 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 shit. I'm freaking out here. Because I want to save these people. But I think we need to like sneak past them or put them to sleep. Or something. I'm not sure. I know I've got a lot of potions of invisibility.
Keep a blade close.
Alright, let's split Astarion off
Trust no one.
for a minute. Let's have him cunning action this.
This feels uncomfortably familiar. Back in the swamp.
Yeah.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
The baby must be so happy with Auntie.
It's proud.
So many days.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
Treasure everywhere.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
A mother's loathing. Oh, we found these before. Butterflies in the stomach. Lost time.
Thank you, Auntie.
Yeah, there's all those skulls I saw.
X marks the spot. Gonna take the lot.
I have so many dates to plan.
Let's go.
Today.
The baby must be so happy with Auntie. I am.
Saved against vicious mockery. What? What happened there? Wooden wall cast vicious mockery.
Treasure, treasure, everywhere.
Oh, that's weird. I'm just wondering what we can do here to keep these people from attacking us, because they'll attack us and then we have to kill them, and that means we can't save them. What is this thing?
I have so many dates.
The baby must be getting so big.
So many people to
I can't wait to see.
What to do?
Gonna dig. Auntie, protect. Dig. She keeps me safe.
I wonder
The baby must
who
be
will
so
confess
happy
their
with
love
Auntie.
to me
I
today.
am.
X marks the spot. Gonna dig the lot. I love you, Auntie. I love you so much.
Thank
Auntie
you,
will be so
Auntie.
happy when she sees my chores
For
are done.
making me beautiful.
Treasure, treasure, everywhere. I wonder.
Just out of view.
What comes now? Like none see me.
Yes? No one hides like a harper. Best think ahead, or I'm lost.
Happy when she sees my chores are done.
I love you, Auntie.
Time to kill.
The baby must be getting so big.
Waiting with bated breath.
Gonna dig.
Quietly now.
Confess their love to me today.
All right, let's take a look around in here. Pearlspore Bell, Healing Pearl. Pearlspore Bell, Healing Pearl. There's one out here, too. Alright, Astarion, you stay here hidden in the shadows for now.
Bit of caution never hurt.
My controller is vibrating. Linked to her with fell magic, these mushrooms keep Auntie Ethel alive until they are destroyed. Haste spores. Picks up the cleaver. Alright, so what do we gotta do? Destroy these mushrooms and then destroy her? I've got some kind of thing I can chuck on her. Let's look at the journal. That's completed quest. Okay. Avenge the Hag Survivors. The Hag's victims are led by a determined woman, Mayrina. Mayrina told us of her suspicion this very same Hag is likely to be found in Baldur's Gate. We won't know peace till she is destroyed. So... Alright, well, let's try destroying her mushrooms and see if she shows up.
I don't need any attention right now.
That's not working. Interesting. Alright, so how do we destroy them? It did a little bit of damage when I hucked that jar at them. Let's see if I've got any kind of scroll of like super duper damage. Like scroll of fireball. Let's go into turn-based mode.
I'm just waiting.
Well, let's bring Astarion out here.
That's curious. To work. I must whisper.
I'm gonna see if blowing this up is enough to destroy this.
I am stooped but ready. Low and quiet.
Didn't affect that at all.
Nature's servant, still waiting. Just like that.
I am prepared.
I can't waste any more time. What path lies before me?
What is needed?
How delicious.
Didn't do anything. Maybe because it's raining.
This ought to be good.
I don't know.
No, no, Petal. That wasn't very polite.
I killed you.
Did you think you were the first? That I didn't plan for it, Petal? That said, I'm shocked and appalled, Petal. I can't believe you tried to gut me out in the open like that. After all, it's not just me anymore. What is it they say? Eating for two.
You're pregnant? How are you back? I killed you. Liar. Why should I care? Yeah, I think the deal is that she eats children and that's how she becomes pregnant. I think I read that in the lore in the game somewhere, or maybe I read it online somewhere, or somebody told me. I don't remember where I heard that. But, yeah, I think that's how it works.
I gobbled myself up a
yep, so there it is.
Little girl. And she was so very tasty. Vanra sits in my belly, growing fat with power. In time, I'll vomit her up and have myself a fresh young hag to train. I have you beat, so do the heroic thing. Die.
If the hag dies, the child does too.
Okay. So am I supposed to throw this potion on her now or after we knock her out? How does this thing work? Let's see. It's possible to save Vanra by cutting her out of Ethel's stomach. Okay. Or I made a potion. How does that work? If we kill her, Vanra will die too. Yes, I understand that. We found a book written by a woman who discovered a way to force a child out of a hag's stomach without harming them. We need to craft the hag's bane and throw it at the hag. Okay, I've got that. And we have the hag's bane, yes. Yes, yes, yes. So how do we use it? Okay. I'm trying to read online here. Okay, when fighting against Ethel, throwing the hag's bane at her gives her the condition nauseous and she throws up Vanra. Using the potion must be done before Ethel is defeated, otherwise Vanra dies. Okay.
Time to push my luck again.
Let's huck it at her. Where is the Hag's Bane potion, though? This is it here.
What did you... Stay down, Vanra! Oh.
Release Vanra right now. That's it. Cough her up, Hag. No. Everybody approved.
Stay down!
That was rare. I love it.
You cost me a fresh young hag. I'm going to paint the wall with your guts, you little shit stain.
All right. So here's the deal. I don't think we can actually kill her unless we kill the mushrooms as well. We dealt with this one over here. We gotta deal with the rest. So, we know that not much works against them except fire.
At the ready.
I'll handle this one back here.
Time to kill.
Astarion, you handle that one over there.
Step quick.
I don't think he needs to fly. I'm not going to worry about speed potions right now.
Consider my hackles raised.
Father, shield your servant.
Auntie.
Oh shit, is she calling her people in?
You dare challenge Grisly? I'll slit you from head to heel. I'll shank the bastards, Auntie.
Oh boy. So what have we got going on here? We've got a lot. We've got the kid hiding over here. We've got Mask of Terror, Ephemeral Whispers. We've got Mask of Servitude. We've got Auntie Ethel, Hag's Trickery. There's 3 of her. Captain Grisly's the Hag's pawn right now. Mask of Vengeance. Alright, he's poisoned. But he hasn't had too much damage on him. Alright, drink an antidote.
No better moment.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Well, why can't I turn into wild shape? Why can't I wild shape it? Oh, I'm all out of wild shapes. Shit.
Survival is all that matters.
Red in tooth and claw.
Alright, let's wild shape her.
Whatever may come, I stand ready.
Yeah, I should have had him attack the hag and not her minions. The minions can't help it. Reaction. Captain Grisly attacked Jaheira. Use Hellish Rebuke. Sure. They're trying to make their wisdom saving throws. Nope. Okay, let's do big heals on Astarion.
Still some blood. If I wanted my growth, it wouldn't be you I'd call.
Always the same old song.
Alright, we only have one more set of mushrooms to destroy, so let's do it.
Let none stand in our way.
Alright, well I guess there's not much else he can do here.
Blood comes easy these days. One day, I'll catch a break.
Hang on, let me look around. I want to make sure the captain survives. I want to save the captain. I don't want to hurt the captain. But, you know, I want to make sure we survive, too. rebuke. Oh shit, Astarion is close to being dead. Let's drink a biggie potion. Oh. Oh, Von Collard, it's off to bed until next time. Good night, Von Collard. You can always watch what happens at the end of the combat in the next, after the video is saved, you know, you can come back to the channel later. I think I'm gonna do dash so he can just get out of here.
Let's wait until no one's trying to kill me.
Okay.
Still standing, no matter what you heard.
You're Vanra, right? Your mom sent me. You're safe now. The hag can't hurt you anymore. Stop mumbling. You're Vanya, right?
Mommy!
Alright, let's do a short rest. We all need it. Actually, let's group up. And
what comes next?
I don't know if I should leave them in their. I'm gonna leave them in the form that they're in until we get out of here, because I don't know what the hell else is gonna happen
These things
here.
have stayed interesting.
Okay. So what's going on here? Oh, they've still got the Mask of Servitude on. Here's Captain Grisly.
I've raided warships, fought every beastie the sea can throw at you, and I've never flinched. Not once. But Ethel? Umberly's tits. She snapped her fingers and had me. I would have died for her. Wanted to. Then you showed up. Armed to the teeth. You could have killed me. Been right to. But you didn't. You have an old captain's thanks.
Sure. I'm glad you're all right. I've dealt with her before. I knew what to do. Ethel was an abomination. It was my duty to hunt her down and kill her. Also, I'm glad you're all right. I mean, I usually go with my druid background, but that's a little bit boastful for me. I'm going to go with I'm glad you're all right.
You're welcome in the Maid. Anytime. The old girl is as much your home as she is mine. and I'll gut anyone who says otherwise.
Can I move my camp here? Do you have a room for rent? Let's look around and see what's here. Animal carcass, buckets, earthen bottles, purulent bulb. What in the world is that? Oh, it's that burning thing there. Okay. Pile of bones. What's in the pile of bones? A bottle. Okay, well, we destroyed the mushrooms. We already looted this place.
Auntie! Where is Auntie?
Take the mask off.
Auntie has my baby! Where is he? Where is my baby?
Have you seen Auntie? I need to find her before they come back.
I wish I could help them take the masks off. Path is interrupted, it says. So I guess I can't jump down in there.
No thanks.
Death. Okay. So I guess it's not possible to feather fall down there and see what's lurking. Maybe it goes back to the Underdark and we can't go back there.
I'm going to find a barrel of whiskey and drink it. Oh, bloody hells.
Alright, I guess there's no way to help these people. I think when we've tried to take the masks off before, they would end up dying, but if Ethel is dead... Where'd the little girl run off to? Did she go through here? Alright, well, let's go back into this room and check it out. Ooh, let's do a save, though. Oh, can't do it. Gotta delete some. Ooh. I've been streaming for a while, haven't I? It's 8 o'clock here. But it's a Friday night, so I can go long. Alright, let's go in here now that we've killed Auntie Ethel. And they're not gonna attack us. Let's have a look around, see what we can find.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Ooh, there's some stuff up here too. Okay.
Seems like the best way. Be wary. This place is trapped.
Cloud giant finger just laying around, huh?
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Well, the trap went off on all of us. I guess one of us should break off and take care of the traps.
Watch your back.
While the rest stay here.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us. Should be easy. Someone's left a trap out for us.
Oops. Gold, a heart-shaped rock, an impadagium, and an eye stalk, goth eye stalk. I think that's all alchemy stuff. Juicy apple. Yeah, I don't trust that juicy apple. That looks like it's poisonous. Mind Flayer parasite specimen. Vitriol of Shadowroot sac. A bunch of other. This is where she was cooking up some potions, it looks like. Can I get back here? Can I climb up those vines? No.
No one back home will ever believe this. No thanks.
Is there anything else that we can get into here? Because it looks like it's possible to jump over there, but why would we want to? There's a shovel. poison apple, a toy block, and a carnelian ring. I don't want the poison apple.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Careful, I bite.
Oh, he's all the way over here.
Traps. How considerate. Let's try this. Be careful. There are traps about.
Still alive, so that's progress.
What's that?
Scroll of flesh to stone, corpse rose, rogue's morsel, some gold, and a potion of glorious vaulting. That sounds awesome. There's some big old bones of like a dinosaur or something in here, a dragon or whatever it is.
Trap there. Plant your feet with care.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Someone there?
Oh, it got him a little bit singed. But he was standing in water. Maybe that kept him from getting any damage. He doesn't have any damage.
Traps. How considerate.
Okay, this goes back. This goes back where we came in. See what's here. Somebody's fishing spot. Portal Sherry. Fishing rod. Fishing rod. Bucket of fish. Is it still any good? Is it rotten? Is it still good? Pile of sacks. Oh, glowcap mushroom and horseradish. Another toad teapot. Oh, we found a bunch of those in Act 1 when we first found Auntie Ethel. Gotta love the toad teapots. Oh, and whatever this thing is over here. jump over here and check it out? No. Alright. I guess that's everything that's down here. And that was plenty. We found a bunch of loot. Let me just look around the walls of the cavern here. It doesn't look like there's anything else we can do. And we looked all around in here already. I don't think there's anything we missed. Let's look at the map. Sometimes you can see little hidden areas on the map here. It doesn't look like we missed anything. Alright.
Never a dull moment.
Let's get out of here. Yeah, time flies. That is true, Gentugo. That is so true. Oh, I seem to be stuck here. Alrighty. Let's get out of here. Man, people are just up there blissfully drinking away and not realizing how much evil is being conducted in the cellars below their feet. Oh my gosh. Oh look, there's a pole in here. And there's a bunch of chairs set up around the pole. Oh my gosh. Can I use the pole? Please tell me I can use the pole. Come on. You guys didn't animate some way to interact with the pole? I can't interact with the pole? Denied. What the heck's going on in here? Flaming Pete, Maggoty Jim, dead. Two Toes Risher, dead. Why are all these people dead? Blunder Bob, dead. Oh, maybe they were all... Oh, hang on. I don't want to look at the rickety chair. I want to look at Blunder Bob. He was a red cap. So when we came in here and this place was full of patrons and we talked to the captain, it wasn't actually the captain, it was Auntie in disguise, I bet. And all of these patrons were actually red caps in disguise. And when we killed Auntie, they all died too. Sweet. Ethel's chest key. Oh, well, we already picked the lock. Didn't need the key. Back here, oh, disguise kit and some cabinets, and these folks just don't even care. They're just drinking away.
What were those monsters? If there is so much as a scratch on you, I'm going to ruin Grisly.
Dad, breathe. I'm all right. And you, thank you for stopping those, whatever they were.
How do you know I helped stop them?
Are you hurt, honey? Did they get you?
I guess word travels fast.
I'm fine, Dad. What about you?
Don't mind me.
Oh, somebody's up there. What's up here? Oh, piano. Oh, and a little private room. Oh, that's nice. Oh, it's like a little game board, like you could sit here and play backgammon or something. Oh, that's cool. And then there's a little private room back here. Slog.
The hells is the captain? Why didn't she stop them freaks?
I've seen some dark shit down at the Maid, but I had never seen anything like them monsters. Thank you for taking them down.
You're welcome. He's cute. Alright, the monsters are all taken down by me. And this guy is still behind the bar.
If you're here to complain that the booze tastes like piss, I know. Anything else?
I didn't fight drunks, I fought redcaps. Can I see your wares? I'm here about the missing girl, Vanra. You need to leave. Captain Grisly is a hag. Is your captain alright? I saved her from the hag.
Aye. And I didn't lift a finger to save her. It was like I was stuck in a fog. My mind addled from every direction. All I could hear was a voice telling me the captain was safe and well upstairs. Gives me the willies just thinking about it. Captain said you're one of us now. So, far as I'm concerned, you're part of the crew, mate. Welcome to the Maid.
Awesome.
Welcome back, mate. What can I get you?
Oh, that's it. Okay. Can I see your wares?
Take your time.
Let's sell the little bits of guff that we've got. I think Astarion had a few things.
Wishing you fair winds, mate.
Alright, thank you. Alright, let's get the heck out of here.
Did I hear screamers? Someone should check them.
Oh, look at this. What a crew I've got here. Me and 2 fire elementals and 2 druidy critters and a vampire. That's fun. Alright, well, I think we need to go back and talk to the hag people, right? Tell them we've taken care of everything. Oh, she's talking about the red caps. I guess they were out here too. Kong's Stoneheart.
If I'm not swinging a hammer working, I'm swigging a mug here drinking.
Alright, that sounds like a fun person. My type of gal. Okay, let me look at the journal. Save Vanra. Vanra, shaken by what happened, could barely speak and ran away. She likely returned home to her mother. We should visit them. Okay. And what about... what about Mayrina and stuff? I thought we had a quest in here. Oh, avenge the Hag Survivors. We defeated Auntie Ethel. We ought to give her victims the good news. This time of fear and doubt is at its end. Okay. Yeah, I want to do that. But first, let me...
Always nice to be wanted.
Yeah, go ahead and transform back into a human being.
I'm ready. Whatever may come.
Oh, did you see those red cats? That was wild.
Alright, let's do another short rest.
Time to get going.
Yeah, okay.
Can't give up now.
So where do we need to go? Back to old Garlo's place. I think that's this way. Oh, Garlo's. Old Garlo's place. Let's let her know what happened.
She's dead, isn't she? Ethel is dead.
Yep. Finally. How did you know? From my druid background, I can say I fought and killed her in her lair. It was a perversion of everything natural. I'll do that, sure.
Yes! Fuck you, Ethel, you miserable old bat! Fuck you for telling me I'd be an awful mom. That I was nothing but a pregnant half-wit. Oh, and the girl? You saved her too, right?
She's traumatized but alive.
Oh, thank the gods. You hear that, Connor? Ethel is dead. Oh, you didn't change back. You're still a zombie. I thought with Ethel gone. Never mind. I'll find another way to turn you back. Somehow.
You helped me take down Ethel. Give yourself time to celebrate. I killed Ethel for you. I expect a reward. Persuasion. He's never going to be human again. You have to let him go. Oh, yeah. And you should be with that really cool Kled guy over there, whatever his name was. I really like him. Alright, let's do it. Oh, yeah. Nice roll.
I know. Damn it. I know. Connor. I love you. I've loved you since we were kids. And you picked me bluebells and asked me to the summer fair. But you're gone. And this thing isn't you. Not anymore.
Killing him was a mercy. I can't believe you just killed him. I'm sorry you couldn't save him. I'll say that.
Not everyone can be saved. I learned that lesson from Ethel. I just needed you to remind me. Here. Thank you for killing Ethel. But I'd like you to go now. I'll be fine. I know I'm stronger than this. I just need some time.
Alright, completed. Avenge the Hag Survivors. Rare to see such good cheer from a group of people so down on their luck. Still, good cheer is what we received in abundance when we told them of Ethel's defeat at our hands. You received Fae Semblance Amulet. Semblance of Fae. You have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. Oh my gosh. Originally the kidney stone of an archfey, this object has been, passed down through the centuries. Okay. Thank you. How did you get it? Oh, he's still laying here?
I will grow stronger.
I think I've decided on your name.
Until this land is purged.
It's after who saved us. You're gonna love it.
Oh, she's gonna name her baby after me? Nice.
We're finally free from Ethel. Thanks to you. I can't wait to start living again.
Let's see how Cled's handling things.
Cled can't believe you killed thee, Auntie Ethel. You're amazing.
Oh, thanks, Cled.
Should you ever have a need of a cleric of Helm, I shall be there. You have my word.
Awesome. Are you gonna help me fight the Absolute? So what's down here? Have we been down here? Oh, right, we've been down here already. Yeah, this is where we found the incubus underwear. In the basement of old Garlo's place. I don't know what old Garlo was up to, but he had some incubus undies down there. Alright. Well, let's go back and see if we can find the kid and her mom. Where is that gonna be? Oh, Lora's house, right up here. Not very far away. How fortunate.
I look forward to reading about his
You brought her back. You brought back my sweet, sweet girl.
The hag was my problem to deal with. Keep a closer eye on her in future. You're damn lucky I was here. She almost died. Now, the hag was my problem to deal with.
It was everything. I'll never forget it. Here. A token from the pirate life I left behind. Thank you for being braver than half this city put together.
Ooh, complete. Save Vanra. Alright, so the lady, when Captain Grisly offered me 3,000 gold to kill her, that was actually Auntie Ethel offering me 3,000 gold to kill her so that she'd stop looking for her daughter. I get it now. Lora was grateful to us for bringing her daughter home. She thanked us with a small token. Amulet of Wind Rider, Ride the Winds, and Gust of Wind. Oh, that's cool. And Duelist Prerogative.
It's alright, Vanra. We'll stay right.
While your offhand is empty, you score a critical hit when rolling a 19. Moreover, you gain an additional reaction per turn. Withering Cut. On a hit with a melee weapon, you use a reaction to deal additional necrotic damage equal to your proficiency bonus. Challenge to Duel. And Dueler's Enthusiasm. That sounds all interesting, and I don't know which of my party members are going to use it.
Mommy. That's right. Mommy is here.
Oh, okay. Oh, she's got an upstairs. Oh, I didn't realize there was an upstairs. Alright, that's a nice little place. Cozy. Alright, you guys.
You hungry, sweet girl?
How about we bake something? You love it.
Remember?
Alright. We've dealt with the hag stuff, I think. Let's see if that's gone from our journal. Oh, avenge the Hag Survivors. Nope, it says it's still here in Baldur's Gate. Save Vanra. Okay, it's not completed yet, though, for some reason. Interesting. Not sure what we gotta do to complete those quests. But, okay. Nope, this is the courtyard of the Flim place. Portash's parents. Alright, I'm just trying to find some place to end the day here. We are all at a short rest. I don't know if that means I should take a long rest. or if I should just keep on with keeping on and try to figure out what else we need to do here. Gotta investigate the fireworks. Yeah. I'll probably go back to bed and do a long rest. Go back to camp. Does anybody have anything to talk to me about? Doesn't look like it. All right, well, that's going to be it for me today. I usually go long on Fridays because it's Friday night. I don't have to worry about making dinner for my family. I don't have to worry about getting up in the morning. I can kick back and really do a long sesh. Plus, I got kind of a late start today after 4 o'clock. So I've been doing this for about 4 hours. I think that's all I'm going to do. But thanks so much for hanging out with me. Thanks for keeping me company, Gentugo, Bound Collard, Sparkles, Harmon. I appreciate it so much. It's good to see everybody. Have a great weekend. And I will probably, like I said, I always take Saturdays off, so I probably won't be back tomorrow, but I should be back Sunday. And we'll figure out what to do next. We went and talked to Mystra today. And we dealt with the hag, and I'm not sure what I should do after this. I know we got to deal with Cazador. I keep putting that off, and maybe I should do that next. We've dealt with the serial killer as far as we can do. I know I got to go further and eventually kill Orin. I don't really want to do that yet. I want to try to do all the side questy things first, so we'll figure it out. Maybe we'll go get Minsk. And see if we can try to find that mummy's crypt or something. Wrap that stuff up. But anyway, hope you'll come back for the next episode. Take care of yourselves until then. Bye!